at Tampa Bay and clear weather for this afternoon's racing. Let's take a look at the changes on today's racing program. The first race today kicks off the 50-cent early pick 5, and there are no changes in race number 1. The first race is clear. In the second race today, scratch number 2, Miss Margaret Ann. Race number 2 today started the 50-cent early pick 4, scratch number 2 in race 2. The third race is clear today, so far clear for race number 3. Over in the fourth race, a program note for number 2, the jig is up. That horse should be listed as a gelding. In race number 4 today, number 2, the jig is up, should be listed in the program as a gelding. In today's fifth race, number 6, Magical Adventure, should also be listed in the program as a gelding. That's in race number 5. Number 6, Magical Adventure, should be listed as a gelding. Sixth race, we do have a change of rider. Jockey change for number 4, Sunny Sane, in race number 6 today. Make the jockey Jacinto Herrera. Jacinto Herrera will ride number 4, Sunny Sane, in race 6. In today's seventh race, change of rider. Jockey change for number 5, Renina's Rose. Make the rider also Jacinto Herrera. Jacinto Herrera will also ride number 5, Renina's Rose, in race 7. Eighth race is currently clear. And in the final race in the afternoon, race number 9, scratch number 3, Highly Noted. In today's ninth race, scratch number 3. Have a trio of nice carryovers coming into today's program for you. In the first race today, the Super High Five wager has a carryover of $8,101. Again, Super High Five carryover in race number 1 today, more than $8,100. And the Ultimate 6 jackpot wager today, starting in race number 4, just shy of an $80,000 jackpot carryover. That's for a single winner jackpot. The carryover coming into today's program, $79,462 for the Ultimate 6 jackpot wager, starting in race 4. And today's late pick 5, starting in race number 5, has carryover money of $46,708.09. That big carryover is for the late pick 5 today. 50-cent wagering in the late pick 5. That will start in race number 5. And again, lots of carryover money, just shy of $50,000 in carryover for today's late pick 5 in race number 5. Post time of the first race is on the board in 25 minutes. Again, the main track is fast. The turf course is firm. The rail is at 22 feet. Again, welcome to Tampa Bay Downs. Have a great afternoon, and let's do some winning.
with a 5K claimer for fillies and mares, 3 years old and up, which have not won a race since June 29th. They're going to be sprinting 5.5 furlongs on the main track, and I'm going to go with the 6 on top. That is Distinctly Blue. She's going to be making her first start for trainer Michael Wright, who is getting Centeno to ride, by the way. She had a wide trip last out at this level against some of these same gals, and she finished a distant fourth, I know. But, I think it looked like she got slightly bumped at the start. She got sent wide around the turn for home, which didn't do her any favors either, and then she was slow to change leads. That race was also just 2 weeks removed from contesting a 6250 field at Gulfstream Park, which produced next out winners in Rain and Salsa Rita. And as far as Distinctly Blue, I mean, some horses can just wheel back better than others can. Now that she's gotten some rest, let's see if she can show up at first asking for the right barn. The number 3, Glory Roll. Yeah, she's been a really good mare for a long time in these ranks. She just hasn't been able to get there in the end in her last few starts. In fact, she's coming into this race off 5 consecutive runner-up finishes. The last 2 at this level. I mentioned Salsa Rita earlier. Well, she just won the race, which Glory Roll is exiting. Glory had to contest the pace early, put the other speed away, but she was just too spent to hold off Salsa Rita that day. Question is going to be if something similar happens again here. She happens to be the fastest horse on paper, but with this being a 5.5 furlong sprint, you may see some horses pushed harder earlier than they've necessarily been asked before. I mean, maybe that one horse is going to prove to be a faster type on dirt. She's never tried it before. She's got the rail. Might they go and see if she can take them all the way? I don't know. But we also don't know how she's going to fare making her third start, Glory Roll, her third start for a third different barn in this short of succession. So should she go in the gate at a short price, I'm going to try to beat her on top. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the 7 that is I Be Lion for Russo and Garcia. She's taking a step back from a second place finish at the 5 and 2Y condition, which was a step back from the start prior in which she tried an optional 16 and 1X. But a less than smooth start and rushing to get within a length of the pace setters, I mean, that just cooked her. There were 2 next out winners from that, including the victorious Pink Shoelaces, who put up a 73 buyer figure here, scoring the day after Christmas. I Be Lion wasn't great at the start prior to that one either, which was another 5 and 2Y. But the track at Parks was listed as good that day. And so even though that group wasn't formidable, I'll need to give her the benefit of the doubt with that one. She's getting a 5 and 1Y condition and fast track today, and won over a track that she's performed pretty well over. And while not as fast as Glory Rolls, she's got enough speed to not get distance. So I'm going to go 6, 3, 7 to start the day, and the early pick 5.
Buenos días. En esta carrera, vale, poquito, me gusta el número 6 en esta carrera. El número 6. Para un precio, me voy a ver cómo están en el traje. Pues para un precio, me gusta el número del número 5 para poder usar en tus exactas y trifectas. So, el 6 y 5 en esta carrera, pues me voy a ver cómo se miran allá afuera en el traje, calentando. Otra vez en esta carrera, el 6 es mi primer escogido que me gusta. Para un precio, el número 5.
Horses are on the track for this afternoon's first race. Started the 50-cent early pick five. Also features super high five wagering with a carryover of more than $8,101. There are no changes in today's first race. They're going to travel 5.5 furlongs. So a 5.5 furlong sprint on the fast main track to kick things off here in race number one today. Fillies and Mares, 3-year-olds and up, $5,000 claiming field of seven. Again, no changes. Horses on the track for today's first race. Post time, 7 minutes. First race, in addition to the Super High Five and the 50-cent early pick five, also has Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering. First race also kicks off the first of the 50-cent rolling pick threes throughout the program. 1 minute post time, 1 minute on the board for today's opener.
Otra vez, pues yo, me gusta el número 6 y para un precio me voy a usar el número 5 que puedes usar esos caballos en tus exactas y trifectas. Para un precio que puedes ganar poco más dinero.
The early pick five pull just about at that $100,000 mark, still climbing, still time to wager in today's first race, including the early pick five. But you'll have to hurry. The horses are near the starting gate. It's post time for today's first race. The horses arriving at the starting gate. They'll begin loading for the opener. Loading in for race one at Tampa Bay. Let's Race Ladies into gate number one with Skylar Spanabel, who lit up the board in the final race on Sunday's program to spark that huge carryover in today's late pick five. She rode a horse to victory at $98 to win on Sunday's final race. They're loading pretty quickly here. We're going to be waiting for Jimma's Gold and Tee Up, Distinctly Blue, and You Know I Be Lying to the outside. Here comes You Know I Be Lying to complete the line. They're going to sprint 5.5 furlongs in the opener from Tampa Bay. And they're off and running away to a slow start. The favorite Glory Roll last away of the 7, but there is a pretty good firing line for the lead out in the center. Tee Up has speed up on the outside of that one. Distinctly Blue comes on to take that second spot out the 3 path. You Know I Be Lying from wide gate 7 is up to be third now as they race through the opening furlong. Away in fourth position. Miss Miami is clear and only 2 lengths off the lead. It's a further 2 lengths back to Jimma's Gold next in fifth position. Now coming on from 6 is Glory Roll. roll. And the trailer in the field now is Let's Race Ladies. The entire field covered by about 9 or 10 lengths now. 22 seconds flat for the opening quarter. They race toward the top of the stretch, and the gray filly Distinctly Blue is up to take the lead from tee up now. And on the outside, You Know I Be Lion comes on to take third position, looking to angle between horses. Miss Miami is coming on from fourth. They straighten away for home and complete the half a mile here in 45 and 4/5 seconds. Distinctly Blue has a clear lead. Into the final furlong, it's all Distinctly Blue in the opener. Distinctly Blue, and Daniel Centeno got the late money as the even money favorite. Delivers here. Distinctly Blue won it. Home second, You Know I Be Lion. Late rally from Glory Roll to be in a photo for third with Miss Miami. The time was 1:05 flat.
That's the way to get the winner started. If you guys, hopefully, you guys, my 5 horse had a great shot early, but tired out. But to those that won, way to go.
Over $162,000 wagered into the 50-cent early pick 5 today. Don't forget, we have that huge carryover, more than $46,000 carryover in the late pick 5 today, which will start in race number 5. Number 6, Distinctly Blue, took all the late money, went off as the even money favorite, and delivered in a big way here. Number 6, Distinctly Blue first. Stand by for the full order of finish. It was very close for third. Once again, please stand by for the full order of finish to be posted. The unofficial winner is number 6, Distinctly Blue. Back to the winner's circle. Distinctly Blue is a gray or roan 5-year-old mare by With Distinction out of the Smoke Blackened mare, Mossy Bank. Owned by Michael Wright, trained by Michael Briganti. Or rather, owned by Michael Briganti, trained by Michael Wright, ridden to victory by Daniel Centeno. Winning time 1:05 flat for the 5.5 furlongs on the fast main track. It's the 7th career victory for Distinctly Blue in 1:05 flat today. Finishing second was number 7, You Know I Be Lion. In the photograph, number 2, Miss Miami held third. Number 3, Glory Roll was home fourth. Number 5, Tee Up was fifth. 6, 7, 2, 3, and 5, not yet official in the first race. 6, 7, 2, 3, 5. And we congratulate the winning connections in today's first race. Owner Michael Briganti, trainer Michael Wright, winning jockey Daniel Centeno. Now it's official. Race 1 official. $2 exact to $26.40 on 6-7. Distinctly Blue paid $4, 3 even, $2.40. Number 7, You Know I Be Lion second, $5.20 and $3.40. Third, number 2, Miss Miami, $6.20. Super High Five was hit. $2 ticket, $1,120.60 for the High Five, $11.20.60 for $2 ticket. The $1 trifecta returning $68.20, 50-cent try $34.10, $1 superfecta $183.40, $18.43 or $18.34 for a dime ticket on the super. $18.34 for a dime. And again, the $2 exacta, 26.40 for the 6-7 exacta. Race 1 in the books. Race 2 is up next today. The second race, scratch number 2, Miss Margaret Ann. In the upcoming second race, start of the early 50-cent pick 4, scratch number 2, Miss Margaret Ann. Race 2 will feature rolling daily double, exacta wagering, 50-cent trifecta, superfecta wagering, rolling pick 3. Starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Race 2 post time, 20 minutes away. 20 minutes to race 2. Another 5.5.
Furlongs on the main track. The 3, Let's Take It Izzy. What it doing here for trainer Jose Delgado? She's getting a bit of class relief. She was nearly a winner at the 12-5 and 3L condition, going 7 furlongs, but she got caught late by La Castiglione, who was coming off a 2-length score at Delaware. It's a horse in good form. Izzy had previously won a 12-5 beaten claimer at Delaware, going 6. So I think this condition is going to set her up for success today. The 6, Peaceful Way, coming in off the bench for Gerald Bennett, got Dela Cruz in the irons. She last ran at the 10 beaten condition at Delaware, and while she tracked within a length or so of the pace early, she could only manage a well-beaten third. But that was a pretty good field, relatively speaking. You had the runner-up, Lady Jean, and the horse finishing behind Peaceful Way. The horse finishing behind Peaceful Way, rather, Shatter Me. They both were next out winners. The latter earned a 70 buyer figure in her next start against 8 claimers. Bennett, obviously, he can have one ready to roll off the layoff. I think this condition is going to offer Peaceful Way a way to show up, and especially with a solid Tampa record. I mean, she's 4 in the money with more 4 in the money finishes in 5 starts. The only time she finished out of the money here was when she was just outmatched in a 25 claimer, in which the half was run in 44 and 3. And then I'll complete the top 3 with the other Jose Delgado trainee. That is the 1, Maricopa. making her first start for the barn. And this is after scoring at the 8N2L condition. She doesn't have speed, but she does have late momentum. And with others in here likely to tire out of contention, she could definitely be there to pick up a piece in the end. You got Batista sticking aboard with the barn switch. So I'll go 3-6-1 in race 2, which kicks off the early pick 4.
En esta
Horses are
carrera
on the track for the
me
Post
gusta
Parade.
el
Race
número
number 2 today.
6.
Here in today's second race, scratch number 2, Miss Margaret Ann. Here in race 2, scratch number 2. Second race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. $8,000 claiming event, 5.5 furlong sprint on the fast main track. There is Dale.
Me gusta el número 6 en esta carrera, pues por precio me gusta el número 1. In this race, my top selection is the number 6, and for a price, I like the number 1. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Three minutes on the board, 3 minutes to post time for race 2, started the early pick 4.
Otra vez, en esta carrera me gusta el 6. Y por precio, el número 1 que puedes usar en tus exactos y trifectas. Again, in
2
this
minutes.
race, I like the number 6. but also I like the number 1 as a price that you guys can add into your exotic plays. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Post time in 1 minute. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's your last call to wager in today's early pick 4. Last call for race 2. And they've reached the gate. It's post time. Post time for the second race. Getting set to load here for race number 2. Kicks off today's 50-cent early pick 4. Sprinting 5.5 furlongs on the fast main track here. Scratched down to a field of 6. The 2 is out. All of these fillies have won 2 career races, so one of them will advance to a 3rd career win today. As Maricopa goes into gate number 1, Jose Bautista aboard Maricopa, currently 5-1. Let's Take It Izzy into gate number 3 with Isaac Castillo. Let's Take It Izzy is the 6-5 favorite. And next up comes Mangrove Mama. That's the long shot in the field, almost 30-1 now on Mangrove Mama. With Skylar Spanabel aboard and being led up. And in the gate is Mangrove Mama. Here comes Catarucia, number 5 Catarucia with Hector Diaz Jr. 17-1 prospect right now. The outside 2, both taking plenty of money. Peaceful Way, number 6, loads in quickly with Fernando de la Cruz, and Bad Pay will complete the line to the outside with Antonio Gallardo. Getting set here. Oli here was Let's Take It Izzy. That one is the back marker early. The outside pair of left quickly from the outside two gates. That's Peaceful Way and Bad Pay. And those two hook up in an early speed duel here. And they sprint 2.5 lengths in front of Mangrove Mama, who gets away in third position. Maricopa is a further length back to the inside in fourth. Let's Take It Izzy inside in fourth. Let's Take It Izzy angles to the center of the track and comes on with run from fifth position. And 5 lengths last. Catarusia is now the trailer. The opening quarter was 21-4. It's Peaceful Way with the lead by just about a length. Bad Pay is right there in second. 2.5 lengths back in third to Mangrove Mama up on the outside. Let's Take It Izzy is closing in from fourth position. Maricopa within range toward the inside. The gray is in fifth and now angles out toward the center of the track with a run. Here comes Maricopa. They complete the half mile here, and Peaceful Way still has the lead. Half was 45-4. Peaceful Way on the inside. Mangrove Mama at a big price is now second. Here comes Maricopa down the center of the track. It's Peaceful Way, Maricopa, and Mangrove Mama to the wire. Peaceful Way will win it. Peaceful Way won it. Maricopa was up for second, tighter for third. Mangrove Mama right there, but Catarusia was flying at the line. The time was 1:05 1/5.
Así es. Pegué la exacta.
The judges have posted the complete order of finish on the board. First, number 6, Peaceful Way. Second, number 1, Maricopa. Third, number 4, Mangrove Mama. Home in fourth, number 5, Catarusia. It is not yet official in race 2 on 6-1-4-5. It is not yet official. 6-1-4-5. And now the results of the second race officials. 6-1 exacta returned 33.60. $2 trifecta 6-1-4, 297.60. $1 trifecta 148.80. 50-cent trifecta is $74.40. Peaceful Way, number 6, $7.80, $4.280. Second, number 1, Maricopa, $6.20 and $3.20. Third, number 4, Mangrove Mama, $6. $1 superfecta, $479.40. 10-cent super, $47.94. Daily double, pair of sixes for today's early double, returning $17 even.
Así es. Te dije exacta. Te dije que me gusté el número 1 para un precio. Con esos 6. It's
Now returning to the
howling
winner's circle,
time.
Tampa Bay Downs for race number 2 today. It's number 6, Peaceful Way, and jockey Fernando de la Cruz. Peaceful Way is a 3-year-old bay filly by the Tisnow sire Tisway. Out of the Honor Gradesmere Honorable Peace, bred by Dr. Charles Giles in Kentucky, owned by Winning Stables Incorporated and James Welsh, trained by Gerald Bennett. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer, and once again, the winning rider, Fernando de la Cruz. Peaceful Way, third career victory here this afternoon. The time was 1:05 1/5 for the 5.5 furlongs on the fast main track.
Por carrera número 3, el caballo que me voy a estar viendo es el número 8. In the third race, I'm going to be keeping an eye on the number 8.
Swinging in here at the 5. That is tip hurrah for Brian Lusk. She wasn't exactly impressive last out. 23 lengths back of tactical range. That was in a main 25 on the main track going 7. But tactical range, she was next third against boys. And then Night Sleeper, who was the runner up, she went on to crush in her next go. That was also Tip Hurrah's first start since August when she was a speed and ease in an off turf mile main specialway. But anyway, I am ignoring all of those starts as this is a turf route and now second off. And I think she could improve a lot with the switch to grass. I mean, she's by Mohayman. Mohayman is a son of Tappet. That's a flexible sire line. Mohayman himself, though not a winner in his lone turf start, he did put up a 93 buyer on grass. And there's some interesting backclass in the family, too, as it includes Sovereign Award-winning champions like Catch the Ring. And then her mom, Radiant Ring, won the Natalma in the Matchmaker Stakes. So very interesting pedigree. We'll see. It is a big swing. If you're not comfortable, you don't have to use it. This might be a race you want to go pretty deep in, actually, for any of your exotics. The 6, Dulcissima. There we go. She can move up with the switch to grass because her sire hails from the AP Indy Seattle Slew line. Again, flexible, despite them being dirt horses. Her sire's mom also did her best running on grass. Now, the next few things I'm going to talk about is related to dirt horses, but just hang tight. The mom here produced a multiple stakes place runner named Dessert Honeys, who was second in the My Dear Girl and the Susan's Girl. Mom, she's also a half sister to Iowa Derby winner and now sire American Freedom, who is by another AP Indy son in Pulpit. So then mom is also a half sister to Gotcha Gold. He won the Island, the Salvatore Mile. Granny here, Gotcha Last. She was a multiple stakes winner. And as for turfers in the family, well, you've got multiple graded stakes winner Mo Bay in the mix. And then there's a horse named To the Lighthouse, who was second in the Diana and the QE2. It's not a big time turf pedigree, obviously, but based on what she's already done on dirt and that this is not a super tough field, I think she could put in a performance good enough to score with the switch and the stretch and with Camacho sticking aboard. And then I'm going to complete the top three in here with the 10. That's Luvia. If none of these other girls move up significantly on the grass, she could potentially just wire the field. We'll just have to see how much gas she has left in the tank with her having to motor from the far outside. So I'll go 5, 6, 10 in race 3.
Por favor, después de además poner tus cogidos 1 o 2 veces, no una vez, 5 veces a un vez. Por favor, no quiero que estar ahí todos tus cogidos a una vez en una carrera. Si quieres poner tu carrera, el caballo que te gusta es una vez y yo lo pongo para todos pueden ver. Harris, por favor, una vez. No hay necesidad que hacerlo 5 veces a un vez.
And the horses are on the track for this afternoon's third race. Once again, we welcome everybody here today for the Berry Day at the Races here in race number 3 today. This is a maiden claiming event for 2-year-old fillies. Full field of 10 here, no changes. There's Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Pick 3, and Super High Five Wagering. Again, horses on the track for race number 3, the Berry Day at the Races. Pulse time in 6 minutes.
En esta carrera número En esta carrera de Tampa Bay, el número 3, me gusta el número 8 y para otro precio me gusta el número 4, 8 y 4. In this race, in Tampa Bay, I like the number 8 as my top selection. You guys can use the 4 as a horse to use as a little price for your exotic plays. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Otra vez en esta carrera me gusta el número 8 y para un poquito precisito que está más bajo, el número 4 que puedes usar en tus exactas y trifectas y superfectas. Again, in this race, I like the number 8 as my top selection, the 4 and 2 you can use in your exotic plays. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
And the horses crossing over onto the turf course. And you have 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes for race number 3. They're going to go 1 mile and 1/16 on the firm turf course. Again, the rail today at 22 feet.
Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
Post time, less than 2 minutes, less than 2.
A más una vez, por favor, Harris. Ponga tu escogido una vez.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's your last call to wager in race 3. And they've reached the gate. It's post time. They'll begin loading here for the third. First one to go into the gate will be Dulcissima. Sammy Camacho to gate number 6. Currently 7-2 on Dulcissima. There goes Mia Rosa to gate number 1. 5-2 favoritism right now with number 1, Mia Rosa. Here comes a touch of Spadgett. Also going up there was Real Good Vibes to gate 7. Here comes Tis Now Morning into gate number 8. Magic Michaela faces up to gate number 3 now. Be followed by Starship Precious. Toward the outside, Summer Helper. They're still working with Magic Michaela. Magic Michaela a bit fractious, did toss the rider. Fernando de la Cruz.
Otra vez, yo, me gusta el 8 y el 4. Again, in
Still
this race,
working
I
with
like
number
the
3,
8 and
Magic
the 4.
Michaela. The others that are
Buena
in the
suerte
gate
a
already
todos.
are
Good
standing
luck to
very
everyone.
patiently. Open the front of gate number 3 for Magic Michaela. Still trying to coax that one in. Appears she has joined the gate. Is in her spot, and Fernando de la Cruz will join inside the gate. Starship Precious and Summer Helper have been waiting to load in. Those two coming up. Summer Helper is locked away. Here comes Starship Precious. Two more to load. Tap Hurrah to gate number 5 and Uvia to the outside. Mia Rosa, number 1, is still the favorite here at 5-2. Here comes Uvia to complete the line. And the 2-year-old fillies are off and running. Uvia has some speed from the far outside. Also away quickly from between horses. Real Good Vibes has some speed. Also Tip Hurrah comes on, but the pace is not very quick early. And from the inside, Mia Rosa is up to challenge for the lead. Mia Rosa, short lead now. Uvia up on the outside second. Tip Hurrah clear in third position. Racing in fourth, Starship Precious. Then up on the outside from fifth comes Real Good Vibes, followed by Dulcissima between horses. Then toward the inside, Magic Michaela as they race around the turn and head toward the backstretch. The opening quarter was 22 and 2/5 seconds. Mia Rosa shows the way as the 5-2 favorite, leads it by 3 parts of a length. Uvia from the outside gate racing in second. Tip Hurrah a close-up third, 2 lengths back and forth to Starship Precious. Then in fifth position, Dulcissima. Outside from 6 is Real Good Vibes. And we come back to Magic Michaela. Further back in the field, a touch of Spadgett, Tis Now Morning, and Summer Helper. Down the backstretch they go as they've completed a half a mile in 46 and 3/5 seconds, and onto the far turn. Mia Rosa looking to deliver as the favorite here, leads it by a length and a quarter. Up on the outside, here comes Tip Hurrah at a big price here, 27-1, and Tip Hurrah and Miguel Arroyo into the second spot. Right there in third still is Uvia, making a nice run and moving into fourth position. Here comes Summer Helper, closing ground toward the top of the lane, 3/4 in 112 flat. Here comes Summer Helper up on the outside to sweep by and take the lead. Summer Helper has taken over. Mia Rosa back to second. Magic Michaela shaking free late with run, but it is Summer Helper who's got the jump on the field and through the lane in the payoff final furlong. It is Summer Helper widening out to a 6 or 7 length advantage. Summer Helper, big time winner. In race 3, Magic Michaela was second, Starship Precious third, Real Good Vibes was fourth, Tis Now Morning from last to fifth. The time was 1:45 flat. Number 9, Summer Helper posted first. Number 3, Magic Michaela second. Photo sign is up for third and fourth. Hold all tickets. 9, 3, and a photo. Finishing third was number 4, Starship Precious. Home fourth, number 7, Real Good Vibes. And finishing fifth was number 8, Tis Now Morning. Top 5 numbers for the high five in race number 3 are 9, 3, 4, 7, and 8. Not yet official. 9, 3, 4, 7, 8. And it's all official. Race 3 posted official. $2 exacta 9.3, 150 even. $2 trifecta 9.34, 1,209.40. $1 trifecta 604.70. Number 9 Summer Helper 18.80, 9.80 and 5.80. Second number 3 Magic Michaela $9.80 to place and 7.40. Third number 4 Starship Precious 6.20. 50-cent trifecta 302.35. $1 superfecta 6,534.30. 10-cent superfecta 650.
En el Gulfstream L4, 6, 7. Así se metieron. En el carrera de Parks, el caballo que me gusta como se ve, es el número 8. Buena suerte a todos.
Year-old set at 6 furlongs on the main track. I'm too curious not to bite here, so I'm sorry. But the jig is up. Is there a jig? And is it going to be up for the win, that is? Because here's the thing. Why is Ferrer taking off Regal Holiday, who has a big shot second off the layoff in here? And yeah, okay, so the jig is up only brought 8,500 this year at OBS. But there's also the fact that that still seems like to be, a bit of money for a horse who is out of a mare who didn't do much on the track and whose lone starter hasn't either. And then the sire, My Best Brother, might not be a name that you recognize, but he was a graded stakes winning turfer. And he's a son of Stormy Atlantic out of a Carson City mare. So while he himself, My Best Brother, was grass, there is some speedy influence in there that could handle either surface. And there's other grass influence in the pedigree as well from mom's side, which obviously, again, it's like, okay, well, this is a dirt race, but this is a main 16. So again, with Ferrer taking off Regal Holiday, I'm just too intrigued here. So if it doesn't pan out, I will say keep your eye out if they do indeed switch the surface up going forward. The 5, Pellegrini, he's coming in off a layoff. And after 3 starts at the main 25 level at Monmouth Park, where he did show want on each occasion. In that last start in September, he had an outer drop, but he pressed the pace set by the eventual winner that was Pretty Dude, who was coming out of a runner-up performance at the main 40 level. That's a race that Broadway Ruckus was 20 lengths beaten in, by the way. The start before that, Pellegrini was able to get up for second. Not close, but second, despite a slow pace. And back and forth that day was Just Leo, who next scored at the level, wiring a field and crossing 11 and a half lengths in front. He then won a starter 40, still talking about Just Leo, beating Act of Valor by 5 3/4 lengths. It got a 70 buyer figure for that. So yeah, if Pellegrini can move up here at Tampa, he's been in against tougher, so it stands to reason that he could be a big factor here today. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the obvious. That is Swift Wish, who's making his first start for the same connections as Broadway Ruckus. He projects to get the lead in here unless one of these firster steps up, and there's no Volbeat in here with which to contend today. So we'll see if he gets pressured, and if so, how he digs in. 2, 5, 6 in race 4, and your ultimate 6 starts now.
En esta carrera número 4 en la Tampa Bay, el caballo que me voy a estar viendo es el número 5 y el 8. In this race in Tampa Bay, the horses I'm going to be keeping an eye on is the 5 and the 8. Es que lo jugabas. El 8 ganó en el Parks. En la Mahoning Valley, el caballo que me gusta como se ve es el número 7. Buena suerte a todos.
And the horses are on the track for the post parade in race number 4 today. Fourth race for 2-year-olds, maiden claiming event. The tags are 16,000. Field of 8 here. Number 2, the jig is up, should be listed in the program as a gelding. Number 2, the jig is up, is a gelding. There is Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Pick 3, Super High 5, and Ultimate 6 wagering. The 20-cent Ultimate 6 has a jackpot carryover coming into today's program, just shy of $80,000. The 20-cent Ultimate 6 wager starts here in race 4. Post time, 5 minutes.
Como se ven en el traque, me gusta el número 5, el 8 y para poquito más precisito, me gusta el número 4. Son 5, 8, 4. No puedes usarlos en tus exactas y trifectas como quieran. Buena suerte a todos. In this race, I like the 5, the 8, and the 4. I think that they have a good shot at coming in. You guys could use those horses in your exotic plays. Good luck to everyone. You guys may want to keep an eye out on that 8. The 8 is a little too wet for my liking. It's getting a little nervous just working out. So you may just want to keep an eye on that. Antes de tener cuidado porque el caballo está muy bajito, está nervioso, que puede, hay un chance que puede salir mal. Tiene muy cuidado con eso.
Post time in less than 3 minutes. 3 minutes away for the start of the Ultimate Six wager today. 3 minutes.
Santos, por favor, ponga tu escogido una vez.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's your last call to wager in today's Ultimate Six. Last call for race 4.
Otra vez, en esta carrera me gusta el 5, 8 y el 4. Again, in this race, I like the 5, the 8, and the 4. You guys can use those horses in your exotic plays. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Andrew, una vez, no 5 veces. Una vez ponga tus cogidos, por favor.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. We have a late scratch here in race number 4 today. On the advice of the track veterinarian, they are scratching number 6, Swift Wish. Number 6, Swift Wish, is a late scratch here in race number 4. Future windows are open for alternate selections. Refunds will be made for all wagers concerning number 6 that start here in race number 4. If you had number 6 in multi-race wagers that started before race 4, those will be subject to the rules of that particular wager regarding the late scratches. But all wagers here in the 4th race, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, high five, and ultimate 6 wagers starting in race number 4, subject to refund for number 6, Swift Wish. A late scratch was the even money favorite at the time of the scratch here. So again, you do have time to make alternate wagers and alternate selections in the 4th race. Scratch number 6, Swift Wish.
En el Gulfstream, me gusta cómo se ve el número 5. En el Gulfstream. At Gulfstream, the horse that I like that I see out on the track, it is the number 5. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there has been a late scratch in the 4th race at Tampa Bay Downs. Number 6, Swift Wish, is out. There will be consolation payoffs in the daily double and the pick 3 concerning number 6, Swift Wish. Those daily double and pick 3 wagers that started before race number 4 will have consolation payoffs concerning number 6. The pick 4 and pick 5 wagers that started before race number 4, patrons will receive the post-time favorite as a substitute here in race number 4. Again, you still have time to make alternate wagers and alternate selections for the 4th race. Just a couple of minutes to the start of race number 4. The horses are once again headed toward the gate. They're at the gate, and it's last call once again for race 4 at Tampa. Start of the Ultimate 6. The loading process begins with Regal Holiday to the inside gate. Regal Holiday currently 9-2 with Rocco Bowen. The jig is up. We'll go into gate number 2 with Jose Ferrer. That's the 8-5 favorite right now. Number 2, the jig is up. Loading up from the outside as well. Paito into gate 3. It's Over has joined in gate 4. Here comes Pellegrini, then Broadway Ruckus and Chapel of Dreams will complete the line. Broadway Ruckus moves in. Now waiting for Chapel of Dreams. And they're off and running. All to a pretty good line, and the battle is on for the lead. Out in the center with some good early footing up there to challenge for the early lead is Paito and Regal Holiday. Those two are going to be the ones that hook up for the early lead. But now Regal Holiday going fastest of all, and Regal Holiday quickly opens up by 3 lengths in the early furlong here. Up on the outside, Paito shows in second. It's Over is running in third position. Between horses, Broadway Ruckus is in fourth and 5.5 lengths off the lead. The jig is up toward the inside, next in fifth. Then Chapel of Dreams running in sixth position. And Pellegrini can see them all as 7 lengths covers the field. Opening quarter was 22 and 2. Now Paito comes after the leader, Regal Holiday, and they battle around the far turn toward the top of the lane. Paito up on the outside at 21 to 1. Coming after Regal Holiday, they're 3 lengths in front of It's Over, who runs in third position. Then in fourth toward the outside, it's Broadway Ruckus. They turned for home. The half a mile was in 45 and 4. On the inside, Regal Holiday. On the outside, Paito picking up the leaders. Here comes It's Over down the center. It's Over takes command, and it is over 6 to 1 on It's Over, and Alberto Burgos going away to win it. It's Over won it by almost 4. Regal Holiday was second. Broadway Ruckus home third in 1:12 and 4.
Te dije, mi caballo por precio, el número 4. El Gulfstream me gusta el número 5.
Number 4, It's Over first. Number 1, Regal Holiday second. Number 7, Broadway Ruckus third. Number 8, Chapel of Dreams fourth. And number 5, Pellegrini completes the high 5 combination. 4, 1, 7, 8, and 5 here in race number 4. Top 5 numbers are 4, 1, 7, 8, and 5. It is not yet official. The results of the 4th race official. Race 4 official. Number 4, It's Over, returning 14 even, $7, 320. Home second, number 1, Regal Holiday, $5, 320. And third, number 7, Broadway Ruckus, $5.20. 50-cent trifecta, 93.10. The $1 trifecta, 186.20. $2 trifecta, 372.40. $2 exacta, 4 and 1, $60.20. $1 superfecta, 796.60. 10-cent super, 79.66. Consolation double with number 6, the consolation double, 1540. The $2 double, 9-4, 124.60. Into the winner's circle in today's 4th race, number 4, It's Over. It's Over breaks the maiden this afternoon on 3rd time out. 2-year-old bay gelded son of Overanalyze at the
Ganó el 5 en el Gulfstream. Ganó el 5, te dije. Yo no soy que escoge favoritos. Yo te doy precios. Si quieres un favorito, lo juego en el Pick 4 o el Pick 5. Es todo. Yo no soy uno de esos que escoge favoritos todo el tiempo.
The 25 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, and they're going to be going a mile on the grass. I think it's possible that the 4 emphasized, despite coming out of a 2.5 length score over maiden 16s, could step up to the plate here against winners. That was the Silliman trainee's first start over a firm turf course since October when he finished 5th in a maiden 40 at Laurel. And that's a race in which he drawn the rail, had to work out the trip. The fields he's been against, while maidens, have been pretty on par figure-wise with those he's up against in here. And now that he's off the rail, has firm ground, confidence, I think that he can continue to progress. The question is going to be the pace, though, because he's not an early type and likes to come running. The one Tapsational, he's shown the ability to rate lengths back or stick close. And so long as he can keep from being compromised by the rail draw here, it's hard not to respect this boy. He's coming in off a solid performance against Allowance Company at 8.5 furlongs. He was only 6th, but he was only 3.25 lengths off the winner. The horse who finished 7th behind him was Saucy Derrick, and he next put up a 70 buyer figure getting the show dough in a 16 and 3L. And then, yes, I respect Rayner and the Lamb Home South team. Definitely a horse to use on your tickets. Hold the Spice was next 3rd in a 16 and 3L and earned a 67 buyer in the 4th place. Van was just next out, 3/4 of a length second in his start, earned a 64. So I'll go 4-1-2 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
Por yo en esta carrera me voy a ver cómo se ve el número 6. El número 6 es un caballo que me voy a tener en mi ojo cuando está ahí calentando.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of jockey changes being announced for the first time. Turning to race number 7, number 1, Two Docs Roadster. Jockey change to Jose Ferrer. That's back in race number 7, number 1, Two Docs Roadster. Jockey change to Jose Ferrer, that one being announced for the first time. Also in race 7, be reminded the number 5, Renina's Rose, the jockey Jacinto Herrera. And then turning back to race number 9 on the program, in today's 9th race, jockey change being announced for the first time for number 7, Straight Out of Dutton. Make the jockey Alexis Valdez. Alexis Valdez will ride number 7, Straight Out of Dutton. That's in the 9th race. Again, jockey change, 9th race, number 7, Straight Out of Dutton, Alexis Valdez.
En este carrera en la Tampa Bay, me gusta cómo está el número 6. Y me voy a ver cuando están calentando que me puedan hallar un precio. Buena suerte a todos. Buena suerte, Willis. Chucky.
And the horses are on the track for race number 5 for the post parade. The 5th race today will be run on the turf course. Turf course is firm. It's a 1 mile distance. The turf rail is set at 22 feet. The 5th race today is for 3-year-olds and up. $25,000 claiming field of 9. Number 6, Magical Adventure, should be listed in the program as a gelding. Once again, here in race number 5, number 6, Magical Adventure is a gelding. There's rolling daily double, rolling pick 3, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. And race number 5 kicks off the 50-cent late pick 5. The 50-cent late pick 5 today had a carryover coming into the program of $46,708. And the late pick 5 pool is already at more than 141,000 plus and is growing quickly. Post time for race number 5, start of the late pick 5, is in 6 minutes.
Pero yo en esta carrera me gusta el número 6 y para un precio el número 8. Y lo puedes meter el 2 si quieres en tu exactas y trifectas, como quieran. In this race, I like the number 6. And for prices, I like the 8 and the 2. So you guys can add those 2 horses in your exotic plays. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Post time, less than 3 minutes for race 5. Start of today's late pick 5, and that pool approaching $200,000 for today's late pick 5 with that huge carryover, closing in on 2 minutes to post time. Horses have made their way onto the turf course. They'll be heading toward the starting gate. Post time in 2 minutes. 2 minutes for race 5. Late pick five pull getting towards $250,000, the total pull, including the carryover. As horses are making their way down the chute and they'll be turning and heading to the starting gate. It's your last call to wager in race 5 at Tampa Bay Downs. Last call for today's late pick 5.
Por favor, más pongan tus cogidos una vez.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. They'll begin loading for the 5th race. Go a flat mile on the firm turf course with the rail set at 22 feet today. Into gate number 1, Tapsational is the current
Una
9-5
vez,
favorite.
Santos.
Tapsational and Fernando de la Cruz in the gate. Here comes Reiner into gate number 2 with Hector Diaz Jr. Gate number 3, Shaldag moves in with Wilmer Garcia. Already in the gate, Feisty Kitten with Isaac Castillo to gate 5. Also, Magical Adventure has joined. Here comes Cuz into gate number 7 with Jose Ferrer. Waiting for Emphasize into gate number 4. Final pair to load will be Spiritual King with Antonio Gallardo. And then to the far outside gate, we'll be waiting for Into Paradise with Jesus Castanon. And here comes Into Paradise. They're off and running and race 5 at Tampa Bay to kick off the late pick 5. And from the far outside, last into the gate, first away Into Paradise. Has lots of early speed. Spiritual King is also right up on the early tempo, and Spiritual King is now up to take the lead from Into Paradise as the outside pair control things here as they make their way into the first turn. So it's Spiritual King on the inside with a short lead. Into Paradise up on the outside is in second position. Between horses, Tapsational shows in third. Then in between horses coming on from fourth position as they round the turn and settle into the run onto the backstretch. Rayner is up there into fourth. Up on the far outside coming on now. Taking that fourth spot is Shaldag. So back to fifth is Rayner. Toward the inside in sixth, it's Emphasize. Outside seventh to Cuz. Cuz is currently about 6 lengths off the lead. Then we have Feisty Kitten and 2 lengths last, Magical Adventure. The opening quarter was 23 seconds flat. They race down the backstretch and on toward the far turn, and Spiritual King controls the tempo now and has a clear lead, about a length and a half. Into Paradise is running in second position. Up on the outside, Shaldag is in third. Tacking on toward the inside, Tapsational comes on the opening toward the inside into that third spot. Right there, a joint third, in fact, with Shaldag. They race around the turn toward the top of the stretch. Emphasize views it from fifth. Outside, Rainer's in sixth position, closing in from seventh. Feisty Kitten. The half was 47 seconds flat. A big battle for the lead. Spiritual King on the inside. Tapsational right alongside. Tapsational up to take a short lead. Closing late. Here comes Emphasize. Into the final furlong, it's Tapsational with the lead. Tapsational and Fernando de la Cruz going on to victory. Tapsational won it by 2. Second, Emphasize. Home and third was Magical Adventure. Followed fourth by Feisty Kitten. Further back, Spiritual King. The time 1:35 and 4. Number 1, Tapsational first. Number 4, Emphasize second. Number 6, Magical Adventure third. Number 5, Feisty Kitten was fourth. And number 8, Spiritual King home fifth. Top 5 numbers for the high five in race number 5, 1, 4, 6, 5, and 8. Not yet official on 1, 4, 6, 5, 8. And the results of the fifth race posted official. Race 5 favorite, number 1, Tapsational, returned $6.20 to win 3-4.
El Gulfstream. El caballo que me gusta es el número 5. El Gulfstream.
2 races. They're going to be going a mile and 16th on the main track. Liked Kazando last time, and I'm sorry if I said that wrong. Kazando, there we go. I liked him last out. He rewarded the faith. He only ended up coming up a neck short in the end, and that was in that N2L. So I'm going to stay loyal here. I just think this is a horse who's been in against tougher, and that relief proved to be what he needed. And it's also encouraging to see that Camacho is sticking aboard here. He's paired well with this gelding, and again, against much more formidable fields. The 7, Super Edgar. Come on, man, right? He got the lead last out. Would think he's going to go for it again. He showed he can move faster than those fractions would otherwise suggest in the past. He was able to hold for the Shoto last out against some of these fellow entrants. I think he can hang in there for another piece today. And then another horse who's exiting that race is the 3, Mr. Einstein, who I thought ran pretty determinedly, considering he was acting up shortly before the gates popped open. Went wide along the backside, and then he rushed up, trying to close into a slow pace. He angled in, then he flattened out late. I think he can improve off that effort, and he's getting Hector Diaz back in the iron. So I'll go 173 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
En esta carrera, más me voy a pasar porque me gusta el número 1 mucho. Pues me voy a verlos cuando salen en el traque para darte un precio que puedes usar en tus exactas y trifectas. In this race, I'm going to pass because I like the number 1. I think it'll win a lot. But I'm going to try to see when the horses come out to warm out to see if there's a price horse that you guys got into your exotic plays. por un precio. Otra vez, me gusta el número 1, pues por un precio para poder jugar exactas y trifectas. Me gusta el número 6, que puedes usar así. In this race, I like the number 1, but for our price, I like the number 6 that you guys could use in your exotic plays. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
And the horses are on the track for this afternoon's sixth race. Post Parade, there's Rolling Daily Double, Rolling Pick 3, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Super High Five Wagering. Race number 6 also kicks off the 50-cent Late Pick 4. There's a change of rider here in the sixth race. Number 4, Sunny Saint, make the rider Jacinto Herrera. Jacinto Herrera will be the jockey of number 4, Sunny Saint. Distance is 1 mile and 1/16 on the main track. The main track is fast. It's for 3-year-olds and up who have never won 2 races, $8,000 claiming tags. Field of 8 here. Post time in 6 minutes for race 6, start of the Late Pick 4. Today's Late Pick 4 starts here at race number 6, 50-cent wagering in the Late Pick 4. Post time in 3 minutes. 3 minutes for race 6.
Otra vez, en esta carrera me voy a pasar porque me gusta el número 1 mucho. Pues por un precio, quieres jugar exactas y trifectas, Me gusta cómo se ve el número 6. Buena suerte a todos. If you guys are good, I'm going to be passing this race because I like the 1 a lot. So I'm going to pass it. But if you guys like to play exotic plays with the 1, I like how the number 6 looks out on the track. Good luck to everyone.
Two-minute call. Post time in 2 minutes. One minute. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's your last call to wager in the late pick 4. Last call for race 6. And the field arriving at the Lamb South starting gate here at Tampa Bay Downs for race number 6. Getting set to load in. Going to travel 1.16 miles on the main track. Main track is fast. Field of 8 here. Once again, race 6 today kicks off the late pick 4.
A un caballo que me gusta porque se puede ver
First
bueno
two
en el
runners to head
número y
into the gate,
también en el
Kazando and
traque.
Sammy
Para un
Camacho to
precio
gate 1,
grande.
Pharaoh Fancy
Me gusta
Pan,
el
Wilmer
número
Garcia
5
to
que
gate
puedes
5.
usar en tus trifectas y superfectas.
Loading up next,
Con
striking
mi
and lucky
1
with
y
Daniel
red 6.
Centeno to race 2 to gate 2.
Buena suerte a
And
todos.
Skillful into gate number 6 with Antonio Gallardo. Here comes Mr. Einstein with Hector Diaz Jr. Super Edgar, the gray with Wesley Henry to gate 7. Here comes Sunny Saint, Jacinto Herrera to gate 4. We'll be waiting for Skydiving to the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off and running. Last out of the gate was number 8, Skydiving. That is your early trailer. There's a line of 5 across the track early, battling for the lead. Sunny Sane is up on the early pace to take a short lead. In between horses, Striking It Lucky shows in second. Up on the far outside, Super Edgar comes on now. And now it's Super Edgar who sweeps around the first turn to take over the lead. Sunny Sane is now running in second position. In between horses, a bit rank. And coming on is Mr. Einstein from third. Up on the outside from fourth is Skillful. Skillful only 3 lengths off the lead early and in a good position. Then between horses, Pharaoh Fancy Pan is next in fifth. To the inside 6 is Striking It Lucky. Outside from second, Skydiving comes on. And the trailer is now Kazando. The opening quarter, 24-2. So no particular hurry out here in the early stages, and it's Sunny Saint by a half a length. Super Edgar applying some pressure on the outside from second. The length back to the inside. Mr. Einstein stalks the leaders from third and saves ground. In between horses, Skillful is running from fourth. Then up on the outside, Skydiving has made a big recovery from that slow start and is in fifth position now, coming on 2 lengths further back to Pharaoh Fancy Pan. On the outside, Kazando will have to do a lot more, and the trailer is now Striking It Lucky. The half was 48-2. Coming toward the top of the stretch, Super Edgar now presses on by to take a short lead as they come to the top of the lane. Super Edgar edging clear. Sunny Sane is back to second position. Coming on from third is Skillful. Then Mr. Einstein, and they turn for home, and they have to catch Super Edgar. The gray has a 3-length lead. Sunny Saint, the big long shot, is still running into second, but Skillful is looking to take that second spot, but nobody's catching Super Edgar today. Super Edgar and Wesley Henry running them off their feet. Super Edgar won it by 4. Sunny Saint at a big price.
En el Ghost Stream me gusta cómo se ve el número 6. Buen escogido esos que escogió el número 7. Buena jugada. Yo me gusta cómo se ve el número 6 en el Gulfstream. Buena suerte a todos.
Up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile on the grass. Race looks like it could set up for the 8 Arazu to close into a win. Last time she ran on turf was 2 starts at the optional 25 condition at Gulfstream. And as you can imagine, those were some tough fields. Her draws weren't much of an assist either in there because first she had the rail and then she had the wider draw. You see names like Madeira Wine in there. Madeira Wine recently put up a 73 buyer figure, scoring a 35 claimer and looking like a queen. Well, she recently won an optional 16 N1X, earned a 76. Now, prior to trying that level, Arazu was second in a 25 starter allowance to Tamami, who next came up just 3/4 of a length short of scoring an optional 25 N1X, put up an 80 buyer figure. I think Arazu could run big in this spot. Back on grass with Sammy Camacho aboard to introduce her to Tampa. The 4, Take to the Skies. Well, she's going to be making her second start off the lap. This is following a nice win at the main 16 level. Yeah, main 16. But prior to the layoff, she was respectively running against the productive main special weight fields here. Drapes put up a 78 buyer figure in her next start. Pythoness, a 75 in her subsequent race. And by the way, that horse recently got the Shodo in an optional 32 N2X, earning a 76. So Take to the Skies, I mean, she has some early foot, but she rates beautifully, and she should be right in contention with Garcia sticking aboard. And then there's the 10, Sarah Mia, who last pressed the pace before having to settle for the Shodo at the level. The sixth place Lullaby Land came back to dead heat with Musetta, who was making her second start out of the November race, and they both got, obviously, dead heating, a 68 buyer figure. And hey, it wasn't so long ago that Sarah was throwing it down against optional 35s at Gulfstream Park either. So got to factor that in. And you've got Alvarado aboard. So I'll go 8, 4, 10 in race 7.
And the horses are stepping onto the track for the post parade. Race number 7 today kicks off the final pick 3 of the afternoon. Going to travel 1 mile on the turf course. Turf course is firm. The rail is at 22 feet. Couple of rider changes here in race number 7. Number 1, Two Docs Roadster, make the rider Jose Ferrer. Number 5, Renina's Rose, make the rider Jacinto Herrera. The 7th race today is for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Non-winners are 2, $25,000 claiming field of 10. In addition to the pick 3, there's also daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. Post time for race 7 in 7 minutes.
En esta carrera, me gusta cómo se ve el número 6 y el 10. In this race, I like how the number 6 and the 10 look. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
And the horses are crossing over onto the turf course. They'll be making their way toward the starting gate for race number 7. Post time in less than 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes for race 7. Horses are making their way down the turf course chute, headed toward the starting gate. Less than 2 minutes. Last call to wager here in race 7. And the horses arriving at the starting gate. They'll be turning and making their way to load up for race number 7. About 4 or 5 of them taking the majority of the money in the win pool. 5-2 favoritism right now for number 8, Irazu, with Sammy Camacho. 3-1 next door to number 7, Mystic Dreams, with Jesus Castellan. 4-1 for number 10, Sarah Mia, with Roberto Alvarado Jr. 9-2 right now for the 4, Take to the Skies, with Wilmer Garcia. And 7-1 for number 6, Unexplainable, with Antonio Gallardo. The loading process has begun here for race number 7. A few of them in the gate already. 2 Knox Roadster and Quality 2 Spare. Here goes Don't Mess with Tess. Here comes Take to the Skies. Renina's Rose will join in. Unexplainable in the gate with Mystic Dreams. Toward the outside of Razu stepping up. They're loading quickly here. Outside pair stepping up, Sayo and Saramia. Waiting for Saramia.
Buena suerte a todos.
Saramia joins the line, set for a 1 mile journey, and they're off and running. Pretty decent start, and they all line up across the track. Big battle on for the early lead. For the inside, Two Docs Roadster has speed. Quality to Spare is right there as well. Here comes Mystic Dreams with good early footing. Mystic Dreams is up into third as they cross under the wire for the first time. Outside from fourth is Saramia. And toward the inside, saving ground in that fifth position is Take to the Skies. Way out wide from six is Sayo. In between horses, Irazu comes on from seventh, now pushes through to take about fifth or sixth position as they round the turn, racing through this opening quarter mile, headed for the back stretch. The back markers in the field include Renina's Rose, Unexplainable, and Don't Mess with Tess. 23 and 2 for the opening quarter. Down the back stretch they go. Midway down the back stretch, settling into the run here, Two Docs Roadster at 11 to 1 shows the way by a length. Up on the outside into second spot, here comes Mystic Dreams. Then on the outside in the three path from third, Saramia closing in. Saving ground toward the inside in a nice spot right now is Take to the Skies from fourth. Then it's a length and a half back to Quality to Spare from fifth. Moving around that one, here comes Sayo. Sayo is closing in, now takes fifth from the outside. Also coming on from the back of the pack, Unexplainable is dropping back is Quality to Spare. Then we have Irazu, followed by Don't Mess with Tess and Renina's Rose. The half was 47 and 1/5 coming toward the top of the stretch. Two Docs Roadster has a short lead. Right on the outside is Mystic Dreams, and those two squaring off as they turn for home. 3/4, 1:11 and 3. Two Docs Roadster trying to go all the way. Mystic Dreams trying to push by, and here comes Take to the Skies. Take to the Skies down the center of the track is up to take the lead. Late Unexplainable has a late run, but it's Take to the Skies to win it. Unexplainable home second, Mystic Dreams third. Don't Mess with Tess was fourth. Two Docs Roadster for the high five in fifth. It was 1:37 and 3.
and let go stream. En el Ghost Stream me gusta cómo se ve el número 6.
and a mile and 16th on the main track. And with this being a two-turn route, I'm going to go to 3, Estilo Elegante, on top for owner-trainer Juan Arriagada. Yes, it was meant to be a main 16 for grass that came off, but her lone start on a fast, emphasis on fast, main track, that was pretty encouraging. That's where, despite losing a lot of real estate, she got within a neck of a filly named Flat Out Phoebe. Well, 2 starts later, Phoebe got 2.5 lengths off La Castiglione in a mile 12.5. So not bad, right? And I think it's possible that Estilo Elegante really takes the 2 turns around the Oldsmart Oval. She also has the benefit of a solid foundation and apprentice weight in the irons. The 6, Lady Painter, another one I think that should dig the stretch out. She drew the rail last out going 7 furlongs, and that was not only her first start since October, but that was her first ever start on dirt. I would think that she can build off that effort with a better draw, and while she does lose Camacho, who is aboard for every career start, she is getting Centeno. And then as for Camacho, he's aboard the 9 that is American Empress, who is taking a drop in class from main 16 into this main 10. She's also stretching out after showing speed before tiring going 7 furlongs. You can't really blame her, though, because before those gates popped open, she was rearing in there. And then after they did open, she kind of banked into the horse to her outside. Now, that's my concern, because what if this is becoming a bit of a habit for her, because it's not the first time she's not gotten smoothly away from the blocks. But then again, Camacho, I'm sure he's prepared for any shenanigans that might arise. And perhaps we'll also see her, not only get away smoothly, but travel more comfortably with most of the field to her inside. So I will go 3, 6, 9 in race 8.
Por un precesito, en este canal en el Tampa Bay, me voy a estar viendo el número 7. Buena suerte a todos.
Horses are on the track for the post parade in today's 8th race, start of the late daily double. There's also exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. Traveling 1 mile and 1/16th on the main track. The main track is fast. This is a maiden claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Tags are $10,000 down to $8,000. Full field of 10 here, 7 minutes. Post time for race 8, start of the late daily double. Three minutes till post time for race 8, start of the late daily double. Post time, 3 minutes. 2-minute call, post time in 2 minutes. One minute.
Otra vez en esta carrera me gusta el número 7. Buena suerte a todos.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's your last call to wager for race 8. The field arriving at the starting gate for today's 8th race, start of the late daily double. First one to load in will be Thawed to gate number 1 with Jorge Panejo in the irons. Number 1 Thawed is currently 23 to 1. Lady Painter led into gate number 6 as well. Here comes Prominent Henny to gate number 2 with Wilmer Garcia. Past the Salsa to gate 7 with Jose Batista. Estillo Elegante into gate number 3. Lion Karen is coming up, as well as May Bow. Here comes Lion
Y en
Karen
la
to gate 4.
Gulfstream me gusta el número 6.
American Empress into gate 9. Last two to load will be Syllabus with Wesley Henry. And Upper Speed D's will be the outside runner to gate number 10 with rider Gary Wales, who is currently sitting on 499 career wins in search of number 500 here. Gary Wales, Upper Speed D's into gate 10. They're off and running for a mile and a 16 journey here in race 8, and a very good start for Prominent Henny, who's out quickly for the lead. Thawed from the inside two runners going at it here, and Thawed is up now to take over command from Prominent Henny as they race into the first turn. Up there in that third position on the outside is American Empress. Right there in fourth, it's Syllabus. And it's a gap of 2 lengths back to the outside from fifth position past the Salsa. Right there in sixth is Estilo Elegante. Stalking those from seventh on the far outside is Lady Painter, who's about 6 lengths off the lead. Upper Speed D's and Gary Wales toward the inside next. And it's a gap of 5 lengths back to May Bow. And then also one of the trailers toward the back of the pack is Lion Karen. 23-3 for the opening quarter. They race down the backstretch, headed for the far turn. Big long shot here, Thawed. And Jorge Panejo with a 2-length lead on the board at 36-1. Prominent Henry running in second. Closing in from third is American Empress, tacking on and looking to gain toward the inside. That is American Empress from third. Then it's a gap of 3 lengths past the Salsa. Comes on next from fourth position. Outside, closing in from fifth. Here comes Estilo Elegante, who switches to the inside. Estilo Elegante is coming on to take fourth now. Also closing in Upper Speed D's, but still with the lead. It's Thawed at 36-1. Looking to light up the board here in race 8. Thawed still has a 3-length lead. American Empress and Prominent Henny are the next two. Then it's Estilo Elegante. They straighten away. Thawed still has the lead. American Empress toward the inside is coming on. Estilo Elegante. Thawed is tired. Now it is American Empress, and here comes Estilo Elegante sweeping up the inside lane. Estilo Elegante and Madeline Rowland to win it. Estilo Elegante won it. American Empress home second. Then we had May Bow and Thawed and Upper Speed D's. The time was 1:49-3.
en el Tampa Bay, en carrera número 9, me gusta el número 8.
Other than maiden claiming or starter, which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They're going to be sprinting 5 furlongs on the turf. And I'm going to go with one of my favorite old timers who's run on this circuit. That is the 8 Fox Rocks. Back in the barn of Dennis Ward, Dennis last sent this boy to a 2.5 length score at the Open 16 condition, in which he put up an 82 buyer figure. Since then, he's been running against tough claimers on grass and even against stakes competition. I mean, he went in twice against a really tough multiple stakes winner named the Critical Way. So yeah, you can't fault Fox for not having won a race since June. That's when he took an optional 30 N2X at Monmouth. And Fox last ran here at the start of the month. That was an optional 75 field. The 2 horses to run back, they each picked up a check in their next starts. One of them being the horse who finished behind Fox Rocks, that was Ship It Red, who was next second, put up a 77 buyer figure. I think Fox Rocks, he's going to benefit from being, extra fit now, second off the layoff, and he's going to get an honest pace. The 5, that is B by the Sea, he's been in the money in 5 of 7 here at Tampa, 6 of 8 at the distance. He's, an honest horse who's just hasn't gotten there for one reason or another. Last 2 races were on the synthetic, so good or bad, I don't really pay close attention to that. He last ran on the turf at the Meadowlands going 5 furlongs, and that, he had a bit of a wide trip. It was a good field with horses performing well out of there. Just one example being that even the second to last runner, who was Fly Away, that horse next put up a 77 buyer figure, getting caught by craziness here at the Open 16 condition. You got Ferrer getting back aboard, and I think we could see this boy get some pep back in that step on the Tampa turf. And the 4, Our Destiny, is in for McAllen. Might need one off the layoff, but it's hard not to respect that he's been up against some tough claimers on the New York circuit. And actually, last got caught late in Jersey at the Meadowlands by Discretionary Mark, who's a really good older horse. Our Destiny, he's got speed, but he's not a need the lead type, as he's won from tracking the pace just 2 starts back. And that was against a field over good going at Monmouth. So, I mean, again, the question is going to be about the lack of recency. So I'm going to go 8-5-4 in race 9, and I will see you back here on Friday.
And the horses are on the track for the post parade in this afternoon's ninth race. Ninth race allowance optional claiming event for 3-year-olds and up. The tags are $16,000. Here in race number 9, scratch number 3, highly noted. Also, there's a jockey change. Number 7, straight out of Dutton, make the rider Alexis Valdez. Alexis Valdez riding number 7, straight out of Dutton, and scratch number 3. Ninth race will be 5-furlong sprint race on the turf course. Turf course is firm. The rail is at 22 feet. There's exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering here in race number 9. Post time, 7 minutes. Racing fans, do note that number 7, straight out of Dutton, has been delayed in the paddock with an equipment adjustment. It will be on the track momentarily. Again, that's number 7, straight out of Dutton, delayed in the paddock with an equipment adjustment. Number 7 will be on the track momentarily. Three minutes till post time here for race number 9, featuring super high five wagering. Post time, 3 minutes for race 9. 2-minute call, post time, 2 minutes. One minute. And the horses are crossing over onto the turf course. They'll be headed to the starting gate. It's your last call to wager for race 9. Last call for race 9 today. It's post time for the 9th race. The horses have reached the starting gate. And the runners are facing up to the starting gate for today's 9th race, getting set to load here. Favorite on the board at 8-5 is number 1, Jura, with Sammy Camacho. Second choice in the wagering at 3-1 is number 8, Fox Rocks, with Pablo Morales. Number 9, Kona Kai, is currently 4-1. And currently 6-1 is number 5, Be by the Sea, with Jose Ferrer. They're loading in. Here goes Gemma Dillon. Jura. Straight Out of Dutton. Here comes Abe Honestly to gate 2. Fox Rocks is also stepping up. Here comes Our Destiny to gate 4. Kona Kai. Last couple are going to be by the Sea and Commodore Barry. And they're in the gate, set to sprint 5/8 of a mile on turf. And they're off and running all in a perfect line out of the gate. And one of the fastest away is Jamma Dillon from the center. Jamma Dillon, a short lead. Here comes Jura toward the inside. Right there to challenge. And in between horses, Abe Honestly gets away in good order. Also right there on the pace is Our Destiny into the turn as they complete the opening quarter here. The battle is up front with Our Destiny and Jura going at it. Straight Out of Dutton is right there on the outside. Third, Abe Honestly is in fourth now. Kona Kai closing in from fifth position. In between horses, Fox Rocks is next. Commodore Barry and Jamma Dillon toward the back of the field. They come toward the top of the lane. The battle continues up front here. Our Destiny and Jura continue to go out it. The quarter was 20-4. They straight away for home. Jura digging in on the inside. Our Destiny won't go away, but here comes Fox Rocks down the center of the racetrack, sweeping by to take the lead and drawing away to win. Fox Rocks has won it. Jura was home in second. Commodore Barry third, tight for fourth and fifth.
Buen
Our
escogido
Destiny
esos que
and Jamma
escogió el
Dillon.
8 como yo.
The time was 55-4. Number 8, Fox Rocks, posted first. Number 1, Jura, second. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish here in race number 9. 8-1 and a photo. Hold all tickets until it's official. 8-1 and a photo. Number 10, Commodore Barry, posted third at 47-1. Home fourth, number 4, Our Destiny. Finishing fifth, number 6, Jamma Dillon. 8-1, 10, 4, and 6. The top 5 numbers here in race number 9. It is not yet official on 8-1, 10, 4, and 6. Now the results of the 9th race posted official. Race 9 official. Pick 4, $577.70. Pick 5, $2,303. Winner number 8, Fox Rocks, $860, $340, and $340. Second, number 1, Jura, $3, $260. Third, number 10, Commodore Barry, $860. Exacta 8-1, $25.60. $2 trifecta 8, 1, and 10, $656.80. Dollar trifecta $328.40. 50-cent try $164.20. The $1 superfecta, $2,279. 10-cent super, $227.90. Late daily double, 3 and 8, $23.20. Late double, $23.20. Pick 3, $66. In the winner's circle, number 8, Fox Rocks and jockey Pablo Morales. It's the 26th career victory for number 8, Fox Rocks, a dark bay or brown 10-year-old gelding, son of Officer by the Foxhound mare. She's a stone cold fox. Bred by Dennis Patriciak and Deborah Patriciak in New York, owned by Mark Hoffman, and trained by Dennis Ward. Fox Rocks the winner in race 9 with Pablo Morales in the iron.
Pongo en los comments cuál traque me quieres enseñar mañana.
Fox Rocks covered the distance of 5 furlongs in 55 and 4. $0.20 pick 6, $2,672. The high five is a carryover. The high five for Friday's program. $6,600 plus is the carryover money. The super high five, that will go for Friday afternoon. Once again, the pick 4, $577.70 for the $1 pick 4. The $1 late pick 5, $2,303.